Okay. Top sizer. I need to add a top sizer into. Yeah. So this divides the screen. This adds a top sizer. Adds the headline text, and this adds the top sizer onto the screen. And in the top sizer, I want my two input fields, right? So text control 1, comma, and text control 2. So top sizer, add vector text control 1. First vector text control 1. And then add second vector. Text control, no, first vector text control 2. Okay. This doesn't do anything right now, but this is what I have. And I want to reset this essentially. It's the ugliest fucking GUI. And then we're gonna need to put this top sizer into the main sizer as well. So I'm gonna delete all these. Actually, let's delete these. Delete these. Yeah. So we have our main sizer. Our main sizer is vertical, goes from top to bottom. And the main sizer, the top is the headline text, and the second needs to be the top sizer, which is gonna go horizontally, right? So technically this should be like vector top sizer. So first vector top sizer, right? First vector top sizer, and then we're gonna need another one of these for our second vector. So Control C that. God damn it. Control C that, paste it, call the second vector top sizer. And it's going to be horizontal as well. And we can call second vector top sizer. And we want to add the second vector text control to it. Okay. So now we got headline text, first vector, second vector. So I want to see what that looks like. So if I want to add this to the panel, right? So panel dot set sizer, I believe. Set sizer, and then we want to pass in our. We're adding the main sizer, but we didn't add the. We need to add the. So panel dot main sizer, and then panel dot set or no. Main sizer dot set size hints. I need to add the. I need to add this sizers, both of them, to the main sizer as well. So it shows on it, because this isn't going to show anything, I believe. So here, let's delete these. Box sizer, horizontal, this is just the add and subtract button. Set hint, so we can delete those. I think, hold on. Yeah, we're good. You can delete those. Creates a panel and sets the font, that's fine. So after we create panel, we want to call set sizer. Or what did I call the function? Setup sizers. Setup sizers. Maybe? Error? No error. Anything? No? Nothing? Okay. Huh. This creates the controls. Creates controls. And we call setup sizers, which does this. Panel, set sizer, main sizer. I guess I didn't add anything to the main sizer. Well, I added the headline text, so it should at least show the headline text now. I don't know why it's crashing. Bind event handlers. This button doesn't exist anymore, so that's not even gonna work. So let me delete that. Addition and subtraction can be removed. This button does not exist. And then, yeah. So, maybe? No. It's not even popping up. I don't. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. There you go. It's kind of the same thing, but now we can resize and it's dynamic, essentially. Well, it's supposed to be. So we can't go smaller than that, pretty much. So that's better. So we need to lock these, actually. Reset the default position. So we can just call, instead of, where is it? Instead of passing in a point, we can just call WX default position for the point on all of them, actually. All right, next default position, And default position, second vectors as well. Default position, default position, default position. So initially it should look fine, but then after I click the plus, it should probably move it back. Never mind, nothing shows up. Okay. Oh. What? All right, bro. Oh, I never added it to the main sizer, right? So I never actually added the box sizers to the main sizer. So I need to main sizer dot add first vector top sizer, and then add again second vector top sizer. But now the plus buttons and minus button is probably gone if that's the case. Yeah, that's kind of just sitting there though. So we want to center this. Let's call some sizer flags. WX sizer flags dot center horizontal, right? Yeah, center horizontal, and then do that again for down here, and now it should be centered. I need to add some padding as well, so give some space in between it. Okay. I forget the command for the padding. Let's look up some reference. Sizers. I don't know what category it's in. Where would sizers be? I don't know. Sizers. I guess maybe containers. No. Nope. It's for arrays. Bruh. Sizer. Looking for box sizer. X box sizer. All right. I'm looking for. Actually, that's not even what I'm looking for. I'm looking for WX sizer flags. Yeah. WX sizer flags. There you go. There's some functions, some methods of. I'll call align. Border. I'm looking for padding, or like space. To add a space. Expand. No. Well, if you pass a 1, right? The proportion is 0. But if you pass a 1, for example, then it takes up the whole screen, but just essentially half. Because if you pass 1 for both, it's sharing the space. So not border. I could have sworn there's a function that lets you add space. No, that's not a thing. What does expand do? Sets the object to fill as much space as possible. Uh-uh. I guess that's no better way to, let's see if we can try it out and see what it looks like. I don't know. I don't think that's what I'm looking for though. And should be a 0 here as well. This is on the main sizer, but I guess what I'm looking for is on the actual. Width, height, proportion. Am I tripping? VX sizer. WX sizer flags. Flags. Dot. Expand. I didn't do anything. Dot proportion 1. Proportion 2, right? That should make it twice as big as everything else. That one, the second top sizer. It's not doing it. Anything, bro. Alright, bro. Whatever. Could have sworn there was a way to add space. It's padding, pretty much. I think it was like a border. If we call border, there you go. Add spacer. So we can just call add spacer. Is that it? So between these two controls, I can just call second vector top sizer. Second vector top sizer. Dot add spacer. And put in like 5. And maybe that would add a space between the second vector text controls. So between the horizontal, it's gonna add space in the horizontal, maybe? Yeah, okay. So there's a small space there. So I guess if I want space in between the in between the two of them, I need to add it right here. So it'll be main sizer to add spacer. And add a vertical spacer of like, let's just say 10. Just to see what it looks like. Make sure it's doing what I want it to do. Yeah, okay. All right. That does it. Okay. So that's fine. Let's add a 10. But before this, actually, I want to add a spacer between the headline. And I guess we can put it up here. Between the headline and the rest of the vectors. Let's make this 20. All right. Should pull it down 20. There you go. Gives us a little space up there. Then I want a spacer between these guys. So add spacer. And we'll do 10 on these and 10 on this. All right. That should give us a space between the two vectors. Yeah. Okay. That's a little better, I guess. And I want to make these vector fields bigger so we can do that on the control itself. So I make this 200. What's that gonna look like? Too big. That's what it's gonna look like. All right. So that's 100 is fine for that, but why is the plus button just chilling up here? Okay. All right, so we need to delete the, because we're adding it through this. That's why. We're adding it on the panel. I guess we can just add the plus button then. So I actually want the plus button to be underneath the, so instead of being to the left and right, let's put it underneath the two vectors. So I guess we'll create another horizontal slider or sizer and then put it, all right. So create another horizontal sizer and then put the plus and minus button. No. Because technically that button should replace when it's clicked. So if I put a horizontal sizer right there, and then I'll call this plus, so we'll just call this, I only need one technically. No. I'll just call this plus button, right? We'll call this plus button sizer. It's a new WX sizer and it's horizontal. We're gonna put that, so second, we only need one plus button now, and if that's the case, so first vector plus button, I guess we can just call it plus button, so we can delete this guy, And this is just going to be plus button. Here, let's do this. Shit. Control F. First vector plus button. Replace with plus button. That's the whole word. Okay. I'll just call this plus button. Just call this vector minus button. Replace with minus button. Because I only need one of them now. I don't need 10 of them. So replace all. And we just make this minus button. Okay. So now in our sizers, plus button sizer, we just call plus button sizer dot add plus button. Right. Okay. Let's see what that does. Should add it under. Oh, I didn't add it to the main sizer, so it's not even gonna show. So we need to underneath that put a spacer again. And then main sizer dot add plus button sizer. And WX sizer flags, just pretty much this. Center it horizontally. Nope, because I didn't add a colon. All right, and I need to delete these events so it doesn't actually change anything. So honestly, we can just delete we can just not bind event handlers so they don't do anything. That way it doesn't actually, when I click the plus button, nothing actually happens. So I can just see what I'm doing from now. All right. So there you go. That's 2 vectors and the plus button. So when this plus button is clicked, we need to essentially add a 3rd vector and then replace this plus button with a minus button, essentially. And this is where the event handler for the plus button will come in. So I guess uncomment that, come to our bind event handlers. The plus button is binded, so on plus button click. I'm just messing this up. There's no point in changing it, honestly. All right, so on right button click is what's being called. Yeah, these functions have to go because I'm not even gonna deal with that. I'm just gonna delete all of them and then redo it because this is extra. So here, let's delete these. This is how I tried to implement it yesterday, which was just complicated. But delete that and then yeah, delete those for sure. Okay. And then you just rename these functions, honestly. So delete that. We're gonna call on plus button click. All right. So that's gonna be our new function. We can delete these functions. on add click. No, we don't need that either. So that's not even implemented, is it? On add click. Oh, yeah, it is, but it's pointless. All right, delete these. So void on plus button click. We want to get our wx command event NEBT. So when the plus button is clicked, we want to bind the event handler to it. So do that. Fail out our mainframe. So when the plus button is clicked, I essentially want to call. I guess I don't want to call anything. I can just do it in here, right? So when the plus button is clicked, I want to. So this is why I need to declare my box sizer in. I need to declare all these sizers in the class. That way I can access them. It's not outside the scope of this function. So yeah, just got to put these sizers in the class. I did declare it, so why did I create a new? Oh, that's the main sizer. So this is pointless. It's not doing anything for me. Sizers. Box sizer, main sizer, and then we have the box sizer, top vector sizer, and the second vector top sizer, and a plus button sizer. And this would be second vector top sizer. And then we have the plus button sizer. But honestly, it doesn't even need to be a plus button sizer because I'm technically just replacing the logo on the button, right? So I can just use one sizer for it. Just rewrite the sizer, right? Because when I click this, it's gonna call. All I simply need to do is change. I just need to remove. Is there a remove function by any chance? So plus button sizer dot remove. What does it do? So if I say remove plus button, right? Then it shouldn't show it, correct? Maybe. It's not even working. Huh? Okay. What? Panel is undefined? Oh. All right, first things first, let's make sure these are good. Let's clean these up. So if I say plus button sizer, what does the remove function even do? Nothing. Doesn't work. What does it take? exciser. Is there a destroy function? Remove a sizer child from the sizer and destroys it. What? There you go. Replace. I can just use the replace. And we'll pass in a plus button sizer. Wait, no, I can't do that. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I need to be looking at box sizer, not sizer. So WX box sizer. Because this is a class of box sizer, not sizer. I'm not WX box sizer. It's under sizer, but this is stupid. I don't see anything. Create a horizontal sizer and then we add. Like the add function is not even in here. Okay, add is a function of sizer, so we need to be looking at sizer, not box sizer. Okay. If you can add, I'm assuming you can remove. Detach. There you go. Detach. Added a button in this case. So we can call detach. Well, I want to destroy it. That's the thing. Detach doesn't destroy it. I want to destroy that whole thing in memory. We got detach, replace, and where's remove? I guess replace would work, but delete should be up top. So we have detach and replace. C remove. There you go. Depreciated. Nice. Okay. It does not destroy the window as would usually expect. You should use detach in new code. There's currently no WX sizer method that would both detach and destroy. Okay. So it detaches it, it just doesn't destroy it. So I guess I can call and destroy after. Hold on. Destroy C++. WX widgets. So this doesn't work. So if we call detach, detach the plus button, but no, hold on. Did I close that page? Yeah, okay. Yeah, detach removes it. Oh, that's it. Okay. So if we detach it and then we call plus button dot destroy, yeah, that should remove it from it and then free up its memory. So that button shouldn't even be there because obviously it didn't show. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nice. Nothing. Um, okay, so what if I just detach it? Does it show anything? Yeah, so that works. For some reason, it's not destroying the plus button. I know why. Because they're destroying it and then we're trying to add something that doesn't even exist. So if we destroy it, then we need to just create another plus button, essentially. The same exact button, but now we want it to be a minus button, right? So we can just make that a minus button. So it's technically just going to show a minus button. Because we're trying to add something to the sizer that doesn't exist. That's why it's not showing. And it doesn't show a minus button. Okay. I was wrong. So we didn't add it to the sizer. So we need to add plus button again. Since we detached it and then destroyed it. And then now we need to add it again. No, it's a minus button. All right, so there's the logic behind that. So go ahead and delete that and that. Actually, hold on. So I'm just grab this logic, copy and delete. So now it should be back to normal. Okay. So on plus button click. So when the plus button is clicked, I want to plus button sizer, detach. Plus button, I want to destroy the plus button, create a new plus button with a minus sign, and then add it to the sizer. But then it's just going to be at the bottom though, after you click it. The minus button is essentially going to be at the bottom technically, right? Doesn't even show up. Huh. Like I need to call something else. Hold on. So call layout. Let's try that. So we can call, I'm guessing we call layout on the we have to call layout on plus button sizer. No. Plus button sizer dot layout. I don't think that'll work. We have to call it on the main sizer as well, I think. Oh, no. I was wrong. All right, there you go. So that handles that. So now, when the minus button is clicked, right? So we can just call this vector button sizer. All right, vector button sizer. Shit. And wherever we have plus button sizer, we want to replace that with vector button sizer. Because technically I'm using the same sizer for it. That should work the same. All right, vector button sizer, and then I simply need to do on minus button click as well, because it's a different button, right? You just use an if statement, so I don't have to call it a different function, right? No, because it's two different buttons, so that's fine. On minus button click, I want to bind the event handler to the minus button. All right, dot bind, the exact same thing, honestly. It's just gonna be minus button, and we want to call on minus button click. All right, and then we want to create a function just like this one. On minus button click. We want to detach the minus button. Oh wait, this just replace the plus button with the minus button. So it just replaced the text. It didn't even replace the actual button. So I guess here I need to actually call minus button, right? It destroyed plus button, so that's gone. Then call minus button to create a new button. And then add the minus button to the sizer. And then layout. So that way it's a whole different, it's a completely different button. Probably won't see it, but it's a different button in the background. So that way I can operate on it separately. Yeah, so that's a completely different button. So now I can detach minus button if we click the minus button, right? Detach minus button, and then minus button, destroy, and then plus button. It's going to be equal to a new button. And remember, it has a plus sign instead. Right, and then we're going to add the plus button and layout again. So now I should just go back and forth if I did it right, I think. And it doesn't do anything. Okay. Why? Because the minus button doesn't exist yet. Okay, so what I could do is take this and bind it when the button is clicked. So after we create the minus button, we can bind it to that, right? And delete it from here. What's going on, man? What's up? Reverse engineer. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Can I compile it? Yeah, this is what I mean. This is what I got right now. It's not finished. But yeah, I'm just working on the buttons. It's gonna like this is kind of the plan I had. I kind of had this plan. I don't know if you can see it. I kind of wanted to look something like that after I'm done. Pretty much. And then I got to figure out how to put the actual calculator. Like this is the actual functionality. Can I draw it in paint? Yeah, I got you. 1 second. And I got to actually put all this functionality into it to actually like do the computations. So can I draw it in paint? Let me see. I got you. Paint. Oh. So it's going to look, it's going to be the GUI. It's going to be a little box. And then it's going to say, the title is going to be here. So it's going to say like vector calculator. And then we're going to have, it's going to be able to take a vector and another vector, right, for input. And then we're going to have like a vector addition button, you know, vector subtraction button, vector multiplication button. And you can take the dot product, the cross product, magnitude, an angle, between the vectors, and then you can plot the vectors with that button there. That's gonna look something like that. Pretty much. That's it. It's nothing too fancy. The hard part is gonna be putting the functionality in when I'm done actually designing the vector, the GUI. So where will I get it? What do you mean? The result? Well, I already wrote the code for the, like, to find everything. It's on my GitHub in the description, but um like this does all the calculations, but it's just it does it in the console. Like right here. It does all the calculation in the console. I'm simply just trying to put it into a GUI. That's all. So I already wrote all this to do the calculations. For example, if I want to add a vector, I can add 2 and 3, and then 4 and 5, and 4 plus 2 is 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. So resultant is 6, 8. How will I show the results? I didn't think that far yet. I was thinking maybe add a extra like bar maybe at the end of text control or something. And that way I can show it out there. Yeah, I didn't think that far. uh, but I can always, I don't know, pop out another window maybe or something, or show it on the same frame. I don't know. I'll think about it later. You can use Qt Designer. What is that? Is that Python, or I feel like that's Python. To boost the developer. Qt Designer. It's like, is this one of the, like, you just draw it? Like, you don't have to actually, like, code it. You just pretty much, yeah, okay. It's like that. Like, C Sharp kind of does the same thing as well. C Sharp. I was going to try it. But the problem I was having is I already wrote all the code for all the functionality, right? I already wrote it in C++. And so me, like, trying to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me trying to implement it in Python, for example, I'm gonna have to like rewrite the whole thing or figure out how to use DLLs, which I don't know how to use. So I figured I'd just try to write, pretty much create the whole thing from scratch in C++, which is a lot harder. Oh, it's not just for Python, it's GUI? Okay, hold on. Qt5. Be nice if there was a C sharp.
Hello friends, I'm Par.
Now this was an example of graphical signal in slots. Now you can do this by coding. All time you add a line in it, and also I need. You can see that now I have. This is my window.
Oh, that definitely makes it a lot easier, but
Toolbars, also Q act, and hopefully we don't get any error. And
you can
also I
design it
have.
and then export it to C++. Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
pretty
if I
cool.
got something
I
here.
used something like this in Java. I think it was
Maybe
called like
let's
NetBeans.
call this like .ui. 3000 milliseconds. and also animation when
Have animations?
you I want mouse.
Yeah, I used when I made for my project, one of my projects, Pokemons and stuff. I used NetBeans, I think it was called, to create a GUI for that. Yeah, NetBeans. Yeah, that's cool. Well, that definitely makes it a lot easier, but I should. Yeah, and just use on-click to actually implement the. Yeah. Damn, I was kind of having fun doing this. Implementing all this and writing every single. Yeah, I will. Qt5. I'm gonna save some time. Where do I download it though? That's the thing.
Remember to stay just a little bit crazy like me, and hopefully you find the resolution you need. Anyway, let's continue on.
Linux. I'm not on Linux, dude. Qt5 plus. This is GitHub. Oh. Is this it? Bro. Where is the download? Where is the download button? There's no way this is their website. Qt5. What's going on, Ariana? Ariana Davis. Nothing. I'm just relaxing, trying to figure out how to download this. That's what's up. That's what's up. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you. See, I don't even know if I want to use this reverse engineer because I can't even find the website. So where would I find all the documentation on how to use this? They have like 10 different websites. Thank you. Appreciate the follow, Ariana. I appreciate the follow. I don't know if you use C++ or anything, but that's what we're doing over here today. So I wouldn't say daily, but probably every 2 or 3 days. Not daily. Yeah. You can share the link, reverse engineer. I think it'll go through. Oh, that's what's up. Profile pictures, banners, and overlays. Yeah. I mean, my Twitch isn't like I don't think I'm not a full-time streamer yet. I just stream like certain days. Not you know. I don't think I'm out here every day. So, and my Twitch isn't as you know. I guess my YouTube is a little more. I average like 0 viewers on Twitch is what I'm trying to say. So I have a little more on YouTube. Yeah, you can show me. I'll take a look. Thank you. I will take a look. My YouTube is Victory Loss. Here, I'll share it. I'll share it in the chat. Let's- Google QT download. There's no way this is it. Is this it? First link, this guy? I'll give him my info. I'm just gonna fill random info. Alright. Oh, who closed it? I didn't close it. The heck? I'm making stuff up. DevOps engineer. Do I have a junk email? I think I have a junk email. Hold on. I think I got a junk email. I don't care if that email gets hacked. There you go. A company email address. Hold on. Oh, there's a company email address is required. Uh, my Instagram should be in the. Hold on, you're on Twitch. You're not on YouTube. What did I miss? Maybe you can follow me on there. I got like 5 followers, but it's cool. Can you go on this link? Oh, did you add me? Are you posting a link? Because I'm not seeing anything. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know if that's you. Is that you? Man, this is like super complicated, man. This is why we use WX widgets, because it's simple. These are fire, Ariana. No, these are fire. No, man. See, WX widgets, yeah, I know, but it's like it's more complicated, but feel more accomplished when you actually build the whole thing in it, you know? Instead of just like anyone can build a GUI. I remember when I made one, I didn't even know how it worked. I just know it worked. Shit, if I was a full-time streamer, I'd take one of those there, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Those are nice. But honestly, I'm live like once every week. Yeah, I'm live like once a week. Yeah, they're nice. A banner for my, that would be actually, yeah, that would, yeah. I mean, how much you charge, Ariana? I was talking to somebody, my bad. I'm gonna use WX widgets, reverse engineer. I like WX widgets. It's cool. It might just take a little longer, but I like knowing what every part of my code is doing, you know? Like that just like abstracts everything for you. Try GUI. What's GUI? Is this like it's the same thing, though? Like you just build it. You're not actually building it. You're just assembling it, pretty much. Is that what this is?
Hey guys, this is XO1337. Rick asked me if I could make a cool guided hacking themed GUI menu for him, so that's what I'm going to teach you today. We're going to take this,
This is for game
we'll
hacking.
do source, then we'll do image size, and now if we run it, this is what's going to happen. And there we go. There's our image.
Ah,
This is
okay.
our base that we have. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make sure the image is centered. So we're going to do that. GUI same line. Then we're going to do GUI. You can add them through a file. So by adding them through a file, you can just do this, io.fonts, add from file, ttf, but we're going to need the icon fa book.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to change these to 21. Now, if you guys are wondering as well, how do I index?
Well, this is what like hackers in CS:GO use. I remember I used to play CS:GO, and like
Plus y
all
plus,
these people plug in like their, inject their DLLs. Like this is what they use. I'm guessing because this guy that hacking, I know who this is.
That for center text, and then the last function we need.
That's actually, I mean, it looks a lot cleaner. Hold on. For sure. Well, I was looking like 2 days ago, like the only thing I came across was WX widgets.
Before we dive in, a huge shout out to everyone who supported the channel. If you want to support me in making these videos strictly for working in C++ IMGUI, you need in workloads the desktop development with C++, universal Windows platform development.
Damn, I'd have to learn another one now. That's the thing, I spent like 3 days familiarizing myself with WX widgets, and now I gotta spend another like 2 days. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's very, yes, it's very, I agree with you. It's not, it's old for sure, yes. QT? Yeah, all right. Or if I could figure out how to download it, that'd be nice. That's the first step.
Hello guys, welcome to the first video on Qt tutorial for beginners.
So 9 years ago, dude. Jesus. Chat GPT. Hold on. We're gonna figure it out. There's somebody has to have a download link. Somebody has to have a download link. Shit. No way, bro. All right, hold on. Chat GPT. God damn it. What do you mean, wait? Does you need to download create an account? This isn't even the. Oh, it's a community edition. All right. You know, most people just have a download link somewhere, and then you can just download it. But they decided to make it super complicated. This is the same thing. Where? This? Where? Need to verify. Where am I from? Well, I was born in Nigeria originally, but I've lived in the U.S. for about, I want to say 14 years. Yeah. Yeah, about 14 years. So I live in the U.S. right now, Texas. Texas. The U.S. is great. Yeah, I agree with you. I said I love the U.S. Like, are you even like? I don't even think you're. I don't know. I'm skeptical. 4 point. What do you mean? Stop. Stop what? Design studio. Uh, all right. Yeah. How long is this gonna take? 7 minutes. Damn, I guess no more WX widgets then. It's kind of having fun, man. uh, no more WX widgets. I just implemented my disappearing button. See? You got deported? What happened? Why'd you get deported? Oh, that sucks. You got fraud and hacking charges? What? Were they real charges or were you wrongly accused? Check IG. My bad, Ariana. Yeah. Insta, Twitter, GitHub, Facebook. Yeah. You want the news? Do you have a video? I kind of want to watch it. With you on the news. That's crazy. What? You're the first person who's ever told me they got deported. I've never actually met anyone who got deported. Surprised they didn't take you to jail instead. That's crazy. My bad, Ariana. Everything is in my. Hold on, I got you. Everything is in my YouTube description. So. Yeah, you gotta love jollof rice. I know how to make some good jollof rice too. Yes, sir. Oh, that's what's up, man. Where are you now? Like, what country are you in now? Or did you go back home or what? You miss your professor? You proposed to your professor? Crazy, man. How do you get arrested for fraud? That's crazy. Or you miss your professor. Where were you going? What school? And you're in India? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Cyber operations. Yeah. Tell you about me, not my social. I don't know, man. I wake up and do the same thing every day. I'm pretty boring. I go to school though at UTA. Um, Wake up, study, work out, cook. It's my life, really. I'm not very, I'm not full of surprises. You can predict what I'm gonna do. Launch QT. Launch design studio or no? Launch QT creator. Check both. God damn it. It's too late now. My bad. What am I doing here? I don't know. Create project. Uh, QT widgets application, I guess. My bad. I don't even have main GW. I think I deleted that. Huh? Yeah. So I need to reinstall that. It looks like. I don't even know how to use this. I'd have to go watch a video. Why is the design mode not working? I seem quite old. I'm 22. So yeah, I look old, y'all know. Yeah. I'll be 23 in August, so all right. So like I have no idea what I'm doing, first of all. Okay. But yeah, I see it. I want to change the dimensions. I put the wrong dimensions in. I want 800 by 600. Is there a way to change that? somewhere. There you go. Okay. And then I want, you know, some text. All right. This is going to be ugly. How do I actually change the text? How do you add buttons? And like fields. Oh, there's the button. There's a search box where? Oh, okay. No, here. Text input. See, I can't even like, can I control what like the input is? Because on WX widgets, I'm able to restrict people from entering, you know, entering strings. They can only enter numbers. So you can do rejects on CPP. Yeah. Okay. I mean, WX widgets is also GUI stuff, and it has, a validator built in, right? Trying to add a back border. Is there a border? Border. Mm. Look on text input. Where? I don't see it. Input mask. What I put here. Run it. How bad, Ariana? Since you don't want to give me a... I mean, yeah, I see what it is, right? All right, this works. As expected. You will learn more on Qt than WX. So should I try to learn? Well, Qt. Oh yeah, yeah. But I don't know. Is there a different? So what do I use to display my results in vector, for example? All right. And this was like so on WX widget. What I was going to implement was essentially it's supposed to expand as I'm. There's a plus button. When you click the plus button, it would expand to allow you to enter a three-dimensional vector instead of a two-dimensional vector. And I felt more comfortable doing that because it was all in code and I knew what everything was doing. With this, I'm pretty much drawing a two-dimensional vector. But when the plus button is clicked, I guess I'll just draw another three-dimensional vector. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. Add a third box. For the vectors, you mean? It's not even spaced right. They have a disable visibility on there. Okay. Okay. Well, you see, it's not proportional. Now it just looks weird. Hold on, let me figure this out. What's 10% of $40? Here, you want me to show you what I wanted to do on WX widgets? All right, hold on. Here. Play some music. Let's put on some lo-fi, girl. Oh, that's loud. All right, this is what I was saying. So I have this, right? And I didn't finish implementing it. Here, let me finish. I guess I can finish it real quick. So we've added on click. Well, on click, we need to redraw. Essentially, add a third button. So first vector text control 3 and second vector text control 3. So it's adding 2 new buttons, and I need to bind these buttons to the. Need to create a third vector top sizer, right? Oh, I know it's already created, so first vector top sizer. Top sizer, and this vector text control 3 to it. Add a spacer and add it, right? And then second vector top sizer. Add spacer. And then second vector top sizer. Top sizer. Add. And second vector text control 3. You're good. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm trying to finish it real quick. It's just the top part. So second vector top sizer, add second control, and I think I need to redraw the layout. So main sizer. So main sizer layout. I don't know if this will work, but let's see. Yeah, like that, right? It just keeps adding. It's not supposed to keep adding, but does the button change? Yeah. So on, so we need to do the same thing on minus button, right? Play what music? You gotta post it in chat. I can't, if you want me to play it. So if we do minus button, blah, 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 blah. All right. So we have to essentially destroy. Actually detach it first, right? So take these from right here, delete that, and then call detach. Detach. And then we can destroy them. So first vector text control 3. Destroy. Destroy. And then after we destroy it, we have to call layout, I believe. So main sizer layout. Maybe this works. I don't know. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. That's too much space. I guess I don't need to add spacer. Should already do it since there's a spacer. Never mind. Because adding spacer every time. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like essentially, that's what that's doing. So as I click the plus button, adds it proportion and then removes it essentially. So on QT. Yeah, grouping. Group two vectors on a box. Box. What do you mean, like a group box? Like this? No? What do you mean a box? A box of what kind of box? Kind of like a container. Yeah, but where do I find it? Is that something here? Question mark. This isn't even that. I mean, like that. And I could just do all three in one box. And then just do another one with just two in it, maybe. Okay. Be nice if I could find the center. It'd be nice if I could find the center. Jesus. There you go. How do you rename it? Like so. Oh, okay. And I don't know, where am I gonna put the result essentially? So I wanna um I guess create here, let's just move these up. Let's also group all these. Go more harder? What do you mean? Don't be a script kitty. I could do all this in WX widgets. It'll just take a little longer. Because I'm gonna actually have to think about it. I was doing it, you just saw it. And then it was gonna be easier to implement. Cause like, oh, not easier, but you know. But this is a lot easier to like draw up, I guess, because you're not really coding it. Right. I know about alignment. No. What do you mean? In this, I'm trying to align all this stuff. It's not. Oh, thank you, man. I know, I try. All right. And I'm trying to think, where would I put the solution, the resultant vector, essentially. Let me put it down here. Yep. Welcome to, welcome to, I guess that's honestly, yes. Use the message box. You mean like a text box? Just one of these, I guess. Use this and then just change the you can change the text through code, right? Just put that there, maybe. Oh, it'll come like a pop-up. Oh, okay. Well, can I not just like put it here and then when I click the button, this text will just change and like format it in there somehow? No? I'm guessing I can do that through code now. I'm confused. Don't be a screen. All right, all right, all right. Where? Box. Put a small box. Put us where is this box? I'm confused. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Where is this box at? Are you talking about like, oh, it'll come like a pop-up. You don't need another frame? Okay. Quick file. The heck is this? That's not correct. Oh, you said frame. Like one of these? Or what is this? No. Uh, let's do the box way first. Yeah. So just put a text here and then and then basically just change it in code. So, for example, the answer would be like 2, 3, 2, right? That would be like one of the answers that are possible. So you just center it. How do I actually like? I'm playing music. Can you not hear it? It's like lo-fi, girl. It's not good music. It's free music. Yeah, I just turned it up a little. It's just beats. It's not really music. How do I implement the code though? I want to kind of implement it while I'm going so I can see what it does. Do I have to finish designing and then implement? Or can I come back and then yeah. All right. Let me close this. Cool. Oh yeah, so in my program, like, let me show you. In the actual um in the actual calculator itself, like the implementation, I use GNU plot to plot the actual vectors. So, and it can plot 2 or 3D vectors, right? So if I want to plot 2 vectors, I can just say 2, 3, 4. It's a 3-dimensional vector, and then 1, 9, 9, 2, and it's actually gonna plot it in a second. It's slow. There you go. Actually, like pops a 3D vector plotted. But if I want to plot a 2D vector, all right, I can do the same thing. 2, 4, 2, 1, all right, and it plots a 2D vector. Gives you the result. So I did that with GNU plot, but that's kind of why I wanted to use WX widgets and just implement it. Oh, plots in the GUI? Okay, yeah, no, this plots with this, pretty much. Yeah. And this would have to open up GNU plot, pretty much, to plot it, which is kind of stupid, but yeah. I guess we'll make it better. All right, let me watch a couple videos on oh, I was supposed to do it in there. Okay. Well. Well. All right. Hold on. I can open the same file. Yeah. All right, let me just create a new one. How about that? Yeah. I'm trying to see how I don't even get the windows. There's so much going on here. Like. Trying to see if I see how to bring it in. Yeah, I'm trying to see where I saved it. I forgot. Trying to see where I saved it. I was trying to see where I saved it, right? Yeah. File, open. Yeah, but which one is it? Is it this? The last one? Nothing. I was trying to find the location. I don't know if that's it. It says that's it, but it's gonna piss me off. Untitled project. Untitled project. Open project, this? And just click open? Oh, screen UI, okay. I didn't do shit. Okay, last one, hold on. Last time. Open project. Right there. Untitled project. Export it? No. Export what? On Qt Design Studio? I didn't export it, no. I didn't know I had to. I thought it just does it on its own. Question mark. I don't get this. All right, hold on. Yeah. This is pretty much that, but it says it can be launched directly. All right, 1, 2. It's one of these. Ask ChatGPT. There's a file. Where? Nope. This is ridiculous. Last 3? Stop. Open these 3. Why just opens this? This is the project file? All right, it says, so Mr. Chat GPT says, create a project. Okay. And then .qml file. And drop your .qml file. Just copy and paste. Copy all of this, or you mean copy the... Okay, there it is. Screen1.ui. Honestly, at this rate, we could have just created a new one. Like, this is stupid. What do you mean? Close what box? Are we on the same page? um, This is a UI file. Oh, there it is. No? How do you refresh this? What? This is pissing me off. Bruh. I'm gonna have to go learn how to use this and then come back to it, because it's not important. I know that's just the... It's crazy you can't just make it in the design studio and then just bring it over. You're good. Paste them in your Qt Creative Project folder, usually alongside your main.qml or in a QML/ subfolder. Paste them in your... I'm guessing this is the UI. Delete that. Don't need that. Okay. And open Creator Studio. Right click on your project. Add existing files. This is stupid. Open the project file. What do you mean? This? Or this? Last third. This? On top. This? The file. Ugh. Go to untitled project. That's gone now. It's not even on there. This is a mess. No, because I'm pretty sure it's not even on there anymore. Exactly. I don't know. I think what we have to do is restart, create a new project, because I won't even be able to edit it in here if what ChatGPT is telling me. The UI file is right there. There's no point in even doing this. Let's just start a whole new project, and we just. It didn't take that long to create. Yeah. This looks weird. Looks uglier than Design Studio. And then we had buttons, or rather input fields. What's up, Arman? How you doing? Welcome back, man. Rubian guy? What do you mean? Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I can't even pull up the old picture, man. What the heck? This is terrible. I just lost the whole design, I guess. That's wild. Hmm. All right, man. Take it easy. You sleep. Sleep well. I'll see you next time I stream. I don't have a schedule. Yeah. This is terrible. Uh, dude. All right. Well. I can't even group it. How do I group it on here? Uh, this is depressing. How do I group it? This sucks. All right. Well. It works. I just did. It works. I just built it. There you go. So now trying to implement it. I have no idea how. I have to watch a video on it. What the heck is that? That's a menu bar. Oh, we don't want that. All right. So the UI is created. I have no idea how to actually implement functionality, but Well, no, I need to bring literally everything from Visual Studio over in here. Essentially. Trying to figure out. I guess it'd be nice if I could just import all of this into Qt and then. Yep. I just gotta figure out how to implement all this essentially. Now, that's what it is. All right, so the addition pretty much just takes two vectors. This is extra. This is for console stuff. So takes in two vectors, adds them, and returns them. That's pretty much it. So honestly, we don't even need to implement it. So move the entire C++ file to a new file, function file. I'm confuzzled. See, you're a professional C++. I'm a rookie. What do you mean move it? Move it to a... All the implementations are here. So this is really what I need. Yeah, these are all the classes are here. All right. So I just need these. I don't need this. So pretty much just I guess I can just copy it, so I don't have to retype it all. Oh, after HVP. H, I guess. You mean tell me I didn't even use these in here? I could have sworn I did for my m.pi. No, that's the numbers, isn't it? That's a math.h. All right. So pretty much I don't even need to do anything else. What I need to do is just simply, okay, when it's clicked, all right, I need to call the function. But I need to take input first from here. So I need to get whatever's entered here and then call the function. So how do I do that? I don't know. Is there a copy available? Need an event handler? Yeah. Well, this is the event handler. On the button clicked, I want to, yeah. I'm trying to see how I can get value from a text field. So okay, that is insane. Don't be a script kid. Yeah, but I don't even know what the where is it stored? Like what is this? It's a text field, but like in WX widget, you simply just put I had a pointer to the object, so I can just call dot value on it, and it'd get me the value. But read my message. Something like a C sharp, like textbox one dot text. Okay. So it's called v11.text. So you mean to tell me no? I'm confused, genuinely. I get the parse it part. I get the okay. So I see what you're saying. So whenever the value in here is changed, all right, we want to um mm, text changed. So on v11 text change, I want to What is this? What is the object called? Where it's stored? That's what I'm asking. I'm confused.
Hello guys, welcome to the next. Whenever I
Look at the property.
Hello.
Look at the property of the text field. Oh. Okay. Let's call it V11, but I'm drunk. Nothing. Qtext edit V11. Or chat GPT show. Close chat GPT.
Hello guys, name of this button also.
Yeah, let me just see how he gets input from the username. It'll be the same thing. So Q string username is equal to UI line edit username.
Text from the line edit which the user is entering. So you okay, and now whenever somebody pushes this button, you want to check the username and password. So you just need to right click on this button and choose go to slot. First of all, we will define this variable, which is a local variable, as user name. User is entering, so UI the line.
So Qt Q string This is stupid.
Entered by the user and assign it to. So username first of all, and then right click on this button and choose go to slot. Okay,
I'm good, Lisa Morris. Thank you. How are you? My bad. I'm focused on, so I didn't see it. Okay, this is a
So in order to,
nine-year-old
eh,
version, so I don't even know if this still holds.
to delete this push button for now.
Chat GPT. Chat GPT says input field signal. It's so much more complicated. Okay, we have our text field. ID. Is your text field unique ID. I mean, he's talking about engines and stuff. Like, there has to be an easier way to just literally get the value in the text field. Nothing. Like, I'm not even able to access the object. That's what I'm saying. I mean, something's not imported, right? Or so Q object. Okay. For example, let me see what this is gonna do. Nope. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to. All right, documentation it is. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Did that work? Well, I'm trying to see if I can actually get the value first, and then we can parse it. How do you even print again?
More reach shouldn't mean more burnout. At first, visibility felt like freedom. More eyes, more reach.
Yeah. Do something like error. Oh. Shit. It's not storing anything. Yeah. Um. All right. What do you want me to write? UI G11 dash property. Where do you want me to put that here? Equal to value? What's up, Shaz? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. My bad. You mean here? Reverse engineer? UI V11. Ah, okay, there we go. Property. Property. Can we put V11 in here? It's like that or no? Not too string? Maybe? Text? You mean text instead? It's a variant. Property text. Now value. Set value. To string. Maybe value. That what? Oh. I mean, we could just X. All right, man. Yeah, I figured. All right, I will do that. Cause yeah. I might, when I get off the stream, I'll probably go, I'll check out I'm Gooey. And then I'll try again. Probably not tomorrow, but on Saturday maybe. QT stuff is like 2010s? Yeah. Is WX widgets like 19 something then? 1990s. Yeah. I'll watch some. I'll try to familiarize myself with GUI and see if that's better. Yeah. You have a story? What story? Made an entire GUI on Paint. And then gave it to ChatGPT? No, I'm kidding. Told GPT to design it. Like a JPEG. Uh-huh. Use the image as the background on frame. Okay. I think I used the wrong field. Then he used hidden buttons like transparent. So he didn't actually make a GUI. He just okay. I'm majoring aerospace engineering. I was a computer science major last year though, but I changed. I'm doing aerospace engineering this year. So, but I still like the code, stuff like that, just for fun. Yeah. Here, I think I figured it out. We were using the wrong thing. So like we're supposed to be using line edit 1. That text. There you go. Yeah, we were using the wrong input. So now that it's set the value, I can just, I think, get the value. And that should work. So if I enter like a 10 here and I click vector addition, see it prints out 12. So we were using the wrong input the whole time. This is what I should have used instead. So whatever I enter now, I can just get it down there. Okay. We spent like 10 hours trying to diagnose the wrong thing. Oh, there you go. Alright. But yeah. I'm probably about to honestly take a break. I think I've been live for how long? 4 hours. Yeah. I'll come back to this probably Saturday. I'm gonna watch some more videos on QT. Or maybe I should just do I'm gooey. Yeah. Watch some more videos. And next time I stream, I'll probably come back and work on it some more. Something like, yeah. Let's finish this? Are you kidding? Finish the whole thing or just finish the addition part? Finish the whole thing? Yeah. Alright, so I get value. I just need to parse the value, make sure it's a number. Honestly, I did a try catch. Alright, so yeah. Do you write the functions here or do you write it in a whole nother helper file or class, whatever you want to call it? That's the thing. In main window. I mean, yeah, I could just write a function. How I did the last time. Did I return a value on this one? So when I wrote check num, so what do you mean value dot to integer? That? Still a string. What's that function called? Is that it? I mean, it's 4 bytes, so that means it's an integer. So it worked. So put the int part on the end of the text. Yeah, right here. Well, the variable is a string, so it's kind of, you know, whatever a Q string is. So I should really just do int. Yeah. You should, man. It's just honestly keeps me consistent. That's why I do it. I actually look forward to coming on here and actually like studying and learning. Um, yeah. So that stores it as a double, essentially. And now I could just take it and call add vector, for example. So hold on, I have to redesign this real quick since I used the wrong fields. You can't do anything illegal on stream, so I don't know how much fun you're gonna have with that. Buy my malware and spread it. Yikes. That's crazy. Just going around being a menace, man. For what reason? All right. What? What did I just do? Man, I'm about to take a break. I need to take a little break. I was streaming for 4 hours. I'll be back, maybe. Yeah. We'll implement it probably on Saturday. I don't know if you're gonna be here, but I'll go live again and I'll do it. I'm gonna go watch some more videos on actually learning how to. Yeah. It's working. Yeah, for sure. I just gotta bring all this code in there pretty much. But it's there. It's a lot easier than if I was trying to do it with WX widgets, I'll say that. All right. What's your Instagram? Did you follow me? Like, is that you? Because I didn't know if that was you, so I didn't follow you back. Are you VX? VK77. Are you VK? Is that you? Oh, okay. All right. There you go. All right, I just followed you back. I'm gonna end the stream. Get off. Come back. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some more tutorials for sure on how to actually do stuff. I'm gonna watch this playlist I just pulled up from this one right here because he seems there's a different different properties and stuff essentially. So yeah. No, this one was 2 years ago. And he's the recent one. The other one was 9 years ago. If I can find a QT tutorial. Yeah, this one is 9 years ago. This one is 2 years ago. And these ones look old too. So yeah. Can't even give you a scholarship? What do you mean? To okay. You had a scholarship in the US or in Oh, because you're old? Damn. That sucks. Damn. Yeah, a lot of them have ages. Down here in the are you was this in the US? Because I'm 22, turning 23, and they gave me a scholarship. It wasn't that much, but it was still a scholarship, you know? Uh, 22. People get scholarships at 22 all the time. That's crazy. Yeah. Hey man, just keep working at it, bro. It'll be all right. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Yeah. What? It told me. Get a 4 above GPA, and you did that. Yeah. D in English, yeah. Maintain it entire year. And you fucked up. Yeah. Mm. Still got. Still got 2 ABC. Yeah. Spent 6 months in prison. Yeah. Oh no! Tell me, I worked in a prison before. Yeah, it's. Mm-mm. Once you go to prison, it's so much easier to become a criminal again than when you get out, because there's nothing out. Like once you get out, there's nothing to actually help you. Like you probably can't even get a job. So what are you most likely to go do? You know? So yeah. I hear you though. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, man. Come visit the US. If they let you back. I don't think they're gonna let you back in for a long time. But Texas is not that far. Oh. I'm all the way in Dallas. Dallas. I just moved to Dallas. There's a lot of people out here. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're permanently banned from the US? Yeah. Yes. Hey, they're watching this chat right now, bro. I don't think you will even be able to enter. That's the thing, because you have to come on a plane, and I don't think a plane is gonna let you like. It's different if you were in like Mexico. You can just drive. I guess you can go to Mexico first, but it's different if you're in Mexico. You can find a way across the border, but it's so much harder to come on a plane because you have to go through customs at the airport and all that. So. You know about Puerto Rico? Yeah, Puerto Rico. Yeah. Well, it doesn't border. Doesn't I don't even know if it borders the U.S. That's the thing. Like again, coming on a plane is hard versus coming on, just like if there was actually a road connecting. Isn't that an island? It's not connected, right? Is it? Oh yeah, okay. A private plane. Yeah. 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 That's viable. Yeah. Hey man, you don't want them to find you. Just chill, you know. Jump from a parachute. Oh my. You need a pair. Yeah, it's vibe. I mean, again, as someone who has flown planes before, there's a. All right, bro. Take care. But there's a lot of stuff that goes into flying into airspace and stuff. They will come at you with fighter jets. But yeah. G-string. It's like 1 foot there. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Take it easy. I'll see you next time I stream, probably on Saturday, so we can actually finish this. I'm just kind of brainstorming it right now. Can't do that? I thought you could do that. I don't even remember how to use Q string, dude. This isn't a string. That's the problem. Okay. I'm getting off. I'm done for now.